Welcome back, everyone. Tonight we return to the Fear Mountain Shrine. I'm not sure how much there is left of it, but hopefully little enough that we're not too long getting to Nui Baba. Because she's gonna occupy enough of our time as is. And we kind of want to get off of Fear Mountain.
Identify yourself.
Well, we didn't get the Cantor. It's weird how easily these enemies add through the walls, though. It's kind of annoying.
Just leave it to me.
All right, let's go. That should do it.
Maybe
Yay,
we should
Sun
put this
Scale.
one-
I don't think this one's as useful as Double Line. I guess it has 3 range. So there is that. So I guess if we can get a one-shot on something from a distance, if we're not planning to try to Brave Art it down. Although that's a... is that 14 hit points? 16 hit point cost. It's a little expensive.
Watch me go. Here you go. Never stood a chance. I'm waiting. You're pretty tough.
Not a great level, but attack is attack. Ragnarok with 42 might. Although Silka's got a more impressive Ragnarok.
Leave this to me.
There we go. Matilda's taken off a little more here now that we've stopped neglecting
Just say
her.
the word. Come at me, fools! Okay. Damn, I'm good.
Nothing will stop me.
Bow Knight's actually turning out surprisingly well
Twist
for
my arm.
Gray here.
Stand back.
Because he is having some pretty serious speed problems for a while. I mean, he's still not that fast either, but at least Hunter's Volley is just like, speed with speed. Althea is as much a monster as you remember. I mean, she's the growth, who can actually take advantage of her growth, so... putting aside that she just had a crap level. Yeah, Quad's still a Cavalier. I don't think he's gotten too much experience. He's gotten like 2 levels, I guess, so... It would take a lot of effort to catch him up at this point. I want to say my first run, I got him pretty close to Gold Knight, and it just wasn't working for me.
is a feather.
Tobin's also surprisingly functional despite where his skills set. Or his stats set.
Oh, Clive, my heart sings for you.
Uh.
La, la, la. Pardon me, Delphia, but perhaps you might tell me about your brother. I find Luthier to be a singularly unique individual. What? I think the phrase you're looking for is totally weird. Clive and Lou are like day and night. Or night and day? Whatever.
Surely he cannot be as bad as whatever you were trying to say. He's a knowledgeable and gifted mage from what I hear.
Oh, sure, but the rest of him is a total disaster. No tact, no friends, no sense of what's going on in the world. All he cares about is stupid magic. Why couldn't I have a normal brother?
I see.
Blair has no luck. Blair's on benchwarming duty like he deserves. I mean, I don't know if I'd say he deserves that, but it's where he ends up, unfortunately. It's like, he hands the mantle over to Alm, but I feel like he's still somewhat central to a lot of the story stuff. So the least they could have done is not given him bad bases. What am I talking about? Her luck is 21. Talking about her luck outside of combat.
The mother walks with me.
She makes interesting choices with men, apparently. What? Matilda? You targeted Matilda? But why? Oh, I guess Om would have counterattacked, even though Om has worse res. But Claire wouldn't have counterattacked, and she has worse res, too. What? What is this targeting? I'm confused.
Don't push me. My turn.
Cliff's in a murder mood. He's such a boring character. I mean,
Man, that was too easy.
he's your typical straight-laced knight, but maybe he'd be less boring. Well, yeah, maybe he'd be less boring if he didn't get sidelined by Alm as readily as he was. But still, like, they kind of disrespect him stat-wise for how much they sing his praises
You won't get away.
in the actual story. It's like, oh, Clive's a renowned knight. But not especially in terms of stats. Even though they seem to make it, or they try to put across that it's like that. He's a peerless knight in combat, but not really. And I guess he has some political savvy, but the game doesn't really lean too far into that. Hey cat, look at all those Turnwheel uses we won't be using. Yeah, just like last time.
Watch me go!
It's never gonna stop amusing me that Delphia is just so proficient at pulling out a sword that's as big as her and maiming people with it.
For Sophia!
Where Desert's better than Gray and you hate their supports.
See now who you trifle with?
Yeah, Gray has issues not learning his lesson for sure. He even admits it, which I guess is slightly better than not realizing it at all, but... It's one of those things where, in the end, he could probably try a lot harder. He's Quad's just a cavalier when you get him, and he gets better with promotions. But see, that's kind of the problem is that he doesn't really stand out compared to other units, even at the time. So it's not like he has priority on kills, so he picks up a few here and there. Probably won't get to Paladin by the time you get Matilda. And then Matilda just kind of blows him out of the water. I don't know if I call that a lot of single attack damage. He can tank for sure, but... I stand by him not really standing out. Okay, yeah, I guess that was all that there was to this shrine. Cool. I definitely didn't want to be dungeon diving too much more there. True, how far did we get with him here? Because he's been picking up a few hits. Yeah, I think he's only gained one level, and then he's at... He's almost at 7, but not quite. You have a problem with stories that show a guy constantly pushing to go with a girl after she says no and his determination gets rewarded. Yeah, it's kind of the wrong place for that to end up working out. Although, like, to be kind of fair with Gray here, he did actually respect the fact that Claire didn't want to talk to him. Even though, again, by his own admission, after that, he didn't really learn his lesson. He at least knows not to be that pushy. 10 witch units in this valley again. Right. I guess a few of these are sword enemies. And arcanists. Okay, this is a little more mixed than I thought it would be. I thought it was just giving you 10 witches and immediate teleport spam. Though 4 witches can still easily cause a number of problems, so we'll have to keep formation. You know what I'm gonna try here? I'm gonna give Quad the Hexlock Shield. And he can try to help out with the Arcanists on the right side. Because that should get him some experience. Maybe we'll actually get him promoted. Actually, what is Quav's attacking to be, though? 12. These guys have... Okay, these ones only have 7 defense, so you can actually do stuff here. Just gotta keep the mercenary away from him. I guess Lucas and Forsyth can kinda go into it. I feel like they don't really have a place in this battle when there's so much magic around. Unless I were to give them the Hexlock Shield, but I feel like it's probably a little bit better on someone with more mobility. Actually, if we leave some space up here, maybe we can get those witches to teleport in the front. Then we just crowd out the rest of the space here to keep them from coming down. Well, I'm sure you could find some other words that are just as fun to replace it.
The mother walks with me.
it to me. Watch me go.
Yeah, so if we put Faye on point here,
Alright, let's go. Easy pickings.
Huh. Stand aside.
Allow me.
Nothing will stop me.
Leave this to me.
Allow me.
Fine, twist my arm.
Stand back. Come at me, fools! Just say the word.
I guess if they want to bait themselves out onto Cliff, I'm fine with that too. Although they might try to come after Silk. Silk or Claire, depending. Time for a battle huddle? Time for a battle huddle. Really? Went after Silk and literally no one else. Not gonna lie, it's kinda weird. Kinda tempting to do that with Matilda, but I want to keep her with Clive. So I guess we'll just clean her up with Gray.
Bye now!
I feel sharp today. Aware. More focused.
Yay, Silk got Invoke. I think this is the Dreadfighter one. So we'll probably be abusing that just a bit with Newbie Bobas. No, it's funny. Xbox Shield's really good in this game, and then it's not really good at all in 3S's. There's some maybe niche uses someone might want to use with them, but it's definitely not a standard shield. We'll keep Python up here. Well, I guess it depends on where the witches go, though. Well, we got Gray on the left. We'll have Python up here. She decided she wanted to hit on Cliff. guys are definitely not making any kind of coordinated efforts. The witches seem to want to try to attack from every side. That moment when you see Clive taking no damage, pretty much no damage from Arcanus.
My senses feel keener than usual today.
3-point level for Clive. Oof. I guess he was just 1 point off of being Paladin there. Why support with the Matilda grants your more crit rate. I mean, I think there is a reason that I tried to keep Clive around the first time I played. Or keep him around more. You don't like Faye's character, but she's a fun unit to me. That's the Draco Shield talking. No, because I had quite a bit of fun with having a bulky Pegasus Knight and Faye with that first run. Especially since her luck's decent too, so like, unlike Pala, she doesn't have to worry about getting crit and suddenly losing over half of her bulk. But the cleric with Draco Shield meme is pretty good. it's like not as I guess it's kind of practical too, but it's more that it's funny. And I think it'll be a bit much if I were to try to use the Draco Shield on other people.
Area music, full marks. Maybe I'm imagining things.
Well, physical bulk is something Quest's been struggling with, so I'll grudgingly take it, I guess. This channel is not above memes. I'd hope not, because I do enjoy memes.
Pushing your luck, I see.
Okay then.
I still have much to learn.
Stabby stabby!
No more?
It was you or me.
I'm impressed.
Yikes, these miasma guys are actually pretty wimpy. Kind of funny how weak the map reinforcements can be at times. the Drago Shield even be useful on anyone else? I mean, imagine Lucas with 31 defense and 16 res. Like, I'm sorry, magic was scary for him at that point. Hey, Cat, I don't know what you're talking about. We can warp Om over. I don't know if we can actually warp him anywhere significant. Yeah. It's like he can't really help that much. Well, I guess Claire's in no danger of dying whatsoever, so whatever. We'll leave it this way. Then Clive and Matilda can kind of do whatever they want.
Oh, very good.
Actually, do I want to even do anything more with Clive right now? Because at this point I want to probably reverse and run back to the shrine to promote him. So we'll just finish this guy off with Gray and then run back and get Clive his promotion.
Damn, I'm good.
See now who you trifle with?
Well, I'd probably want to run back there anyway to try to get this witch to come down. It's not great if she's gonna keep generating witches. Granted, I guess we could probably be fine attacking Nui Baba's abode with the witch unit there, because Nui Baba's stuff mostly turtles in, I think. So it wouldn't be too hard to split them off, but for now.
Just say the word. Come at me, fools!
we go! Just leave it to me!
Alright, let's go. Allow me. Fine, twist my arm.
Nothing will stop me.
The mother walks with me.
You're one to talk, you say things like hot dish and pop and sure. Anyways, there's nothing wrong with saying stuff like that.
This stuff's easy once you learn to understand your foes.
I'll never yield.
Nice.
Now I'm getting stronger. That's a new one.
Probably it's last, or one of these ones to Gray, because otherwise he's likely to get stalled on best battle experience. Well, I guess no. Technically not that likely, but... you know.
Bye now. Well, look at me go. Who doesn't love a strong man?
I knew you had potential.
What a mishmash. Whereas Rez is feeling very mediocre at this point.
Man, that was too easy.
You've been told Minnesota is South Canada, which you sure is offensive to Canadians. I mean... I don't know how offensive that really is. Here's, I find there's a lot of stuff that, Canada tries to imitate about the US. It's maybe a little bit true.
You may recall me mentioning the pilgrimage my mother and I went on. Well, as it turns out, the pilgrimage was in Regel. This is because my mother was a cleric of the Duma faithful. It was only later that she crossed to Sofia and left me with the priory. It was sudden, and I never learned why. She simply vanished from my life. But another mother rescued me when I was at my lowest. The Mother Milla. Now I will spend my life repaying that debt however I can. I will bring the mother's wisdom to the meek and lonely, and save them in turn.
Things are what you might call delicate in our village. We're not supposed to talk about the whole magical bloodline thing. That's bullplop though, right? I think it is. We've got all this incredible magic at our disposal, and we have to hide it? I want to show off. I want people to bask in my awesomeness. Plus, who wants to do real work? I mean... Anyway, I'm glad I fight for you now and do what I'm good at. Feel free to lay on the compliments when you see me kicking tail, yeah?
She's just a little more, or a little too enthusiastic about fighting, I think. Usually you don't talk about the whole magical bloodline thing. Yeah, you don't want the wrong people to hear about it. One hit point, one defense, and one move. Fantastic level, or promotion. I guess at least if we get him to Gold Knight,
So shall it be.
the gains will be quite big. Why not use child soldiers and then was gung-ho about killing people? Clearly.
Everyone get back!
Also, hello Arameth and hello Gohan. She has the ego that's triple her size. Yeah, just a bit. Oops. What? That was weird. Wonder why I entered instead of... Because I pressed left. I must have had it on the wrong menu. She got the title of Benchwarmer real fast with you. Got on your nerves, did it? Okay, looks like the exact same fight. Except joke's on them, we have a stronger Clive now. What are they gonna do? Cry?
The mother walks with me.
All right, let's...
Just leave it to me. Watch me go.
This will just be really aggressive here since the witches didn't take the bait last time, so whatever.
Nothing will stop me.
Ha! Stand aside!
Allow me.
Ha! Stand back!
Allow me.
Come at me, fools!
Fine, twist my arm.
You want Matilda, huh?
It'll be hard to top that.
Leave this to me. My turn.
Oh, that works.
I've become so quick, it's as if my enemies stand still.
Hmm.
I see that.
In those glass cannon games.
Just say the word.
And they're walking.
Who do you bow down to now? You're pretty tough.
Did we just one-shot? Yeah, we just one-shot with a normal attack. No need for double line there.
Every time.
Hexlock shield actually letting Clive do things. Hooray.
You deserve to lose.
Now I've done it.
Thanks for the diversion.
This guy's definitely reaching the supplies. Not much to be done about that. Whiffing a lot of high 80s here. It's a good thing it's in a battle where it doesn't matter. Your Delphia got RNG screwed at you. Sorry to hear that.
Give it up. Who do you think I am?
That was an accidental overclick there. Ooh, we got Vendetta. I thought it was one tile closer than he was, so I was expecting to attack with Python, but oh well. Why not? Let's do it.
All right. Success.
Faye could have killed him if I missed that, but it's... That's silly.
They never stood a chance.
Who do you think I am? You didn't realize Cliff watched Gurren Lagann. Hey, when you live in a backwater village like Ram, you gotta find entertainment. Yeah, I feel like these witches are never gonna stop. I think we're just gonna go in.
An unsettling face peered down at them through the pitch-black darkness. It was the legendary Arcanist Nui Baba, mistress of Fear Mountain and terror to all. By offering up her soul, she had purchased the very darkest of sortilege. A single word from her lips was enough to snuff out life itself. Why did Am go to this place? And what exactly did he hope to find upon that terrible peak?
Welcome, warriors of the Deliverance. My doors stand open to receive you.
Are you Nui Baba? Where's Celica?
You poor fool. There's no one here by that name. I merely used a vision of whomever you held fast in your heart to draw you in.
So it was a trap.
Oh, and how clumsily you've fallen into it. The specter of love ever draws fools such as you like butterflies to nectar. And yet, The real feast is yet to come, when I dine upon your souls.
Get ready, everyone!
Well, they're lined up sort of more nicely. A Nui Ball with a 7-range Medusa. I think this Cantor does Gargle, so it's gonna be a bit of a pain. Though we do have the Dreadfighter invoked from Silk, so we'll see how far we can attrition with that. I seem to recall it working pretty well last time. Just slowly. If you're an evil ghost lady, you would probably dine upon people's souls too. She's not quite a ghost yet, though. We're about to make her one. Another fine example of Echo's pinnacle map design, clearly. There's just so much magic, it's like, I feel bad for the Barons.
Come forth, Medusa. Honor the pact you've sworn to me.
Allow me.
Leave this to me.
Getting a little presumptuous?
My senses feel keener than usual today.
Wow, Clive's actually going kinda hard on the level ups now.
Just leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
Watch me go.
Easy pickings. Just say the word.
Do we want to commit Cliff to the right as well? I feel like the Cavaliers have it in hand.
Allow me.
Nothing will stop me.
Stand back. Stand aside.
So we probably want Cliff coming up the middle with everyone else.
Come at me, fools.
The mother walks with me.
Nice teleport. I love it when the AI gets confused. It's like, yeah, let's just teleport 3 tiles to the left and attack the target in front of us. Think you are Gargoyle. Well, I guess if there's one good thing having that reinforcement is doing, it's messing with this.
All right.
Clive!
Matilda, the artistry of your lance wings has been making my heart soar.
I have a long way to go before I can wield a lance like you, my love.
False. Clive, get me off this bench, I swear to God. I mean, technically, at least when we're on the overworld, no one's benched. You heard us all talking shit and decided to step up. Well, good. Maybe we should talk shit about units who aren't performing.
Nonsense, my darling. There is no warrior I would sooner go back-to-back with in battle than you. You will bring a certain victory. Mark my words.
I'm so very glad you agree. In truth, I was just checking. Now point me at your foes, that I may cut the louts down one by one.
Where to begin?
These two are just a little too battle-facey.
You should be honored. May I expected as much.
Cliff could actually attack this one if we can clear enough of the enemies.
I'll never yield.
Please watch over me.
Don't twist my arm. Sorry, not your preferred outcome?
Good to see that Grey packs enough punch to one round a Myrmidon with Hunter's Volley now. I guess we weren't quite close enough, but what we can do to fix that is shove. Donk. Really now. Interesting. I guess it's probably not surprising that the game might not be able to see the Hex Walk effect and goes, oh, Clive has 1 res, or even only 8 res. And doesn't account for the magic damage having. That seemed like a very weak target to pick. Have I used the round pie before? Yeah, I brought it into Thames with me. In a dream, another epi got announced. You woke up and feverishly searched for it. You were very disappointed when you couldn't find it. That sucks. But we still have 3 hopes, right? So... Clive can technically afford to attack into this guy a bunch. He takes 2 damage and the guy has no listed crit. Should have figured, but would have been funny if 14 was enough to actually reach and heal Matilda or Clive.
Bye now. Yeah. Ha, is that all?
Ragnarok actually has the highest hit rate. It's too bad it costs so much for hit points. And it begins. The Summoner Wars. Chelsea, why do you giggle when you murder people? It's a question we should be asking most of the Awakening and Fates cast as well. You wish you had the Olympian remote from a server? What? Oh, blushing Olivia crit cut in? Oh my. Damn, this enemy Bone is super bulky.
Shall I then?
While I'm slowly farming a man down. We would one-shot him if we did crit. And if we failed crit and he crit us back, Gray wouldn't die, so there's that. Let's try to get this guy out of the picture. There we go. Sorry, not sorry.
We're done.
Wonderful.
Whatever other havoc can we cause here? We can pick at the side dread fighters with our bow knights too. Also, we can use the Dread Fighters to slowly wear her down with the Medusa. Because if she's casting it every time, she's gonna have no health left. If we can get her to do it like twice a turn. I was trying probably for the first time in his life. Ouch.
Come close. Let me share with you death's embrace.
Now the thing about the Dread Fighters, I think they're gonna end up redirecting the Gargoyles. Unless we put someone who's got much less defense, but like, even Clef's got too much. And we don't want to put the Bow Knights in range, because they're generally going to give the Gargoyles crit. Actually, 9 skill? Yeah, that's still too high for our Bow Knights. How sad is that? On the plus side, Gray nuking the crap out of this death guy.
Sorry. Well, look at me go.
We are lucky to have you.
Nice.
Well, I wonder if we can attract Faye with... Or attract them with Faye and them doubling her. Probably not, but we'll see. Too bad for him.
You're mine.
Okay, they are going for Faye.
I've had it.
Except she still can't kill them on a crit, so... Any of the ones that get stuck in Nui Bama's range overlap are gonna be really annoying. Wow, the Dread Fighter illusions, though. Gotta flex. Oh boy, now we're distracting our own illusion. This is clearly gonna turn out well. Somehow I don't think Lucas needs a steel shield against these gargoyles. Just a hunch. Even Forsyth isn't. Especially if he crits.
I can feel my skills improving.
Is that the first good Forsyth level we've had in this run? I kind of feel like it is.
There.
You should be ashamed.
Well, this is a huge mess, but at the same time we are getting rid of a bunch of these Arcanists, so eventually we're gonna have it down to just the Cantor and Nui Baba and whatever gargoyles.
Nighty-night. I knew you had it in you.
Yeah, this is probably enough invokes. We don't want to have too many.
Oh man, look at these muscles. Who wants to touch them?
But I think what we got now is good enough to distract the gargoyles and whatever forces they are surrounding them. Giving the Dread Fighters some healing, but we don't want them to last forever. Dread Fighter summons are insane, unlike Jenny's soldiers that die to anything. Although the funny thing is that Jenny's soldiers dying to anything makes them extremely good for AI manipulation. Whereas the Dread Fighters, they're stronger for direct combat, but they also cause some problems in terms of enemy movement at times. That Dread Fighter came out. He actually went onto the mantel though. Not a fan of that. Gargoyles are suddenly scoring a lot of crits. Yeah, well, the Dread Fighter here is at least, or the Illusionary Dread Fighters are blocking the actual Dread Fighter. Nice.
Okay. Who doesn't love a strong man?
Gray's actually starting to do really well.
I see we are in good hands.
As it turns out, 23 attack with Hunter's Volley is pretty strong. I guess I'll directly heal with Soak this time. So I don't think I want to invoke. Actually, it looks like we can't invoke more because we've hit the 8 cap. Actually, I don't know if we can get the Bonites onto the mountain terrain at all, so I don't know if we can actually take pot shots. We'd have to go off to the side here to take pot shots at the Dread Fighters. I want to get Luthier to 12. It's so arduous, because at least then he can use Recover. Since typically the other ranged units are doing range killing better, and then it's always a risk to have them a little too close to the front line, so it's like, I guess aside from being a support bot for Delthea, what can we do with Luthier? Guess we could keep healing this Dread Fighter here.
Leave this to me.
It's been fun.
Yeah, crit that one hit point.
And we're done.
Guess I can sit this one out.
Not sure what to do with Python right now. His damage output isn't great, and I really don't want to put him at risk against any of the mages. Alright, see you later. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the luck as well. Oh no, one of the illusions died.
Wrong move! Gotcha!
Cargo got cleaned up. Oh, it's nice that that enemy Dread Fighter got pulled onto the steps, but it's not nice that we ended up with him overlapping with Nui Baba's range. Although I guess we can do some rescue shenanigans and or warp shenanigans.
Bye now. It's hard being this good. I've given you too little credit.
Allow me.
Once again, nothing really for Python to do because the illusions keep killing the gargoyles too. Guess we'll see what the enemies decide to attack here.
You're mine.
I think that's out of range of the Bonaids. That hit rate's so bad. It looks like the horses can't even go on the mountains at all. How annoying. I guess I could, if I want to sneak attack Warp and Clef, I could do that. I'm not sure how much he'd be able to do here. Because he's gonna have a poor hit rate against the Cantor and only do 5 damage even if he does hit. It's not really safe to warp in the Bonaids. I guess maybe once the invokes have cleared out the ads. Or I guess the non-replaceable ones, because they're gonna keep summoning more gargoyles. Which I am not a fan of, but it is what it is. If Illusion better reset the mission to save Illusion, clearly. Oh, rip another illusion. That'll be his last mire. That Dreadfighter illusion's a hero. Going in hard. I don't think we're gonna be able to get this Dread Fighter very easily too, because now that we've got a bunch of illusions in here, he's just gonna chase them around instead of trying to come out. Maybe once we've got Om and Cliff kind of in their face, we can warp in Gray or something. Probably sneak Tobin up too, because he has Gray extra hit, and we might be able to nuke the Cantor down. If we can do that, that just leaves a Dreadfighter and Nui Baba, and hopefully we get through the Dreadfighter. At which point then Nui Baba can't really... Well, she could crit. But... She can't crit Cliff. She wouldn't be able to crit Faye either, so if we gave Faye... Once we're clear, we could swap the... or trade the Hex Walk to Faye. Although, I don't think Faye would do that much damage. I guess she'd do alright with Seraphim attacking into res. Or 14 res, that'd be like 15 damage. It's not bad. Though actually, I guess if we need to... There's no place that Gray can be that he would be safe in, though. You love how Silkazol I joined the church because I want to help people, and Subby's an army of ghost ninja to fight for her. I mean, that's helping people, right? You can use ghost ninja to help people. At this point, we could probably just trade her the Hexwalk Shield right now. Because she has 12 defense, so the gargoyles actually still deal 1 damage to her. Then we'd have a Draco Shield Clive, which is high movement with a lot of tank. Wow, she actually cast it on the Dreadfighter in her face. I did not expect her to do that. I wonder what made the AI decide that was a good idea. Gray's actually, he's got 12 defense, so he actually really shouldn't have anything to fear from the gargoyles. I might not heal the one closest to Nui Baba. I don't want them dealing too much damage to her. Well, yeah. It's a shame we're just a little bit short. Literally one attack.
Okay.
But Gray keeps critting, so I guess
We're done.
we're making the kills anyway.
You've improved.
I've had it.
Not bad.
You're mine. There we go.
Yeah, we're at a point where our invokes might actually start overwhelming the enemy. Do I want to send Python around? I don't know if that's a great idea. But he's not really doing much either. I guess we'll put him here and see what next turn has in store. Get a Hender's Volley and then rescue it. I could, except, Nuibolo would get to counter attack. Although I guess I could do it on the Candor. That'd be maybe worth trying on the Candor. Welcome back, Cat. Ghost Ninjas are fine. God, probably. You need to see what the Bible says on Ghost Ninjas. Hi, Brad. You'd say that Ghost Ninjas are fine if anyone worshipped you. Well, you are a proponent of Master Ninjas and Fates, right? So it's exactly what I'd expect of you. If there's ever a future religion where you're important, you want to be in the record saying you're pro Ghost Ninja. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Wait, how far would how far would we be able to warp Gray? 6 tiles, so from here. And then he could scoot over here to get the hit bonus from Tobin. And then get rescued out by Faye. She's really gonna attack the Dread Fighter that's in her face again. Why? Is it because it's lower health? I think this Dread Fighter might actually take her out. Hmm. But she's hurt enough, we can actually warp Gray in and use Hunter's Volley and not be at risk. Because she's too hurt to use Medusa.
No. It cannot be. I won't be.
But it can be. So too bad for you, sucker. That's a lot of damage. Also, I think I'm gonna leave it for now. Maybe park Faye beside him so that she can get the attack in. Though, man, that's gonna be really low. Or low hit rate. But we might be able to sneak some attacks in while after the Dread Fighter is beat on them. So this actually went a little bit faster than I thought it was going to. 'Cause at this point, we're basically just quitting up.
No more! Thank you!
Wow! Well, look at me go!
Perfect.
Man, I need a nap after that.
Hey, Tribuckle, how long is this game? It's a decent length. There's a lot of optional stuff you can skip too, so kinda depends, but it's a decent enough length. I'd say it's easily, if you do all the main story stuff and don't bother to completely go out of your way to do side quests and whatnot, or grind, it's probably about as long as Conquest. Future civilizations may find these chat logs and they need to know where we stand on these things. Maybe. FPL1, all you need to do is suck people's soul juice, and a team of ghost ninjas comes in and ruins everything. Well, she was the one who invited them, so it's her own fault. Are you gonna do post-game? Probably not. We already did it last time, and it was really long. And I don't know if I want to deal with Thebes again. Yeah, I forgot to read the description, too. Nui Baba's abode. Built atop the peak of Fear Mountain, this manor is home to the Arcanist Nui Baba of the Duma Faithful. Well, was home to her. I think that melts a little syrup. That one lady at the Mill Shrine wanted, except we locked out Celica from being able to receive this now from the peddlers.
Ooh, you've met Lord Berkut? You're so lucky. He's amazing. Every woman in Regal wishes they could be his. Oh, alas, it's an impossible dream now that he's to wed Renea.
Nui Baba gathered young and comely girls from all across Regal. She made sacrifices of them, fed them to monsters to preserve her own youth.
So now we're at war with Regal. I'm in to see the world, and now it seems I'm really seeing it. I make it sound so grand, but honestly, I've just been running. I hated it in the village. My mother never thought of anyone but herself. I couldn't spend my life there. So now I've found all the excitement I longed for, plus a fair lot I didn't. But don't tell the others I'm actually enjoying this.
Oh dear, Glyph. You scare me a bit. Ooh, another place that has Dungeon 1 and 2. Because we just have that many prisoners. Extra weapons. Not here, anyway. Maybe Dungeon 2 will have some.
Are you alright? Nui Baba has been dealt with, in case you're wondering.
She's gone? You mean it? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my Zeke, but coming here was clearly a mistake. If you don't mind my asking, who are you exactly?
We're the Deliverance.
Then it's true. Sophia really has invaded. Stay back! Zeke! Help!
We just got finished saving you. You realize that, right? And we sure didn't come all this way just to start harming innocent Regalians. So long as we don't meet on the field of battle, you're no enemy of mine.
I'm not? Oh, sorry. My heart was racing a little faster than my brain there. But I can see you're a man of his word. Please forgive me.
It's alright. I know you've been through a lot. And technically we did invade, so...
Well, you still seem more honorable than the troops lording over the village. Oh no!
Huh?
Are you the leader of this Deliverance? Of course you are. You must be. Just look at you. In that case, I need your help. My lover Zeke is in peril.
Forgive me, my lady, but I fear you stand corrected. I am not the leader of the Deliverance.
But you're so tall and dashing. I thought for sure.
Poor Clive. It's like the game keeps rubbing it in.
It's you, isn't it? Yes, it must be. Witness the focused air about you.
Wrong again, I fear. Alm here commands us.
What?
Hey there.
Forgive me. It's just that you're so young and... young?
Don't worry about it. But tell us more about this Zeke person.
Yes, Zeke! Ezekiel! You're on your way to Regal Castle, right? Then you're certain to meet Zeke on the Regal Plains along the way. When that happens, don't kill him. Don't you dare! His superior officer Jerome is a no-good rotten lout. He and Nui Baba have brought immense suffering upon the locals. Zeke tried to stand up to Jerome and his wicked ways. But once I was taken captive, my love had no choice but to obey. If you tell Zeke I'm free, however, I know he'll fight for what's right.
Alright, but this Zeke, Ezekiel, is a Regalian soldier, isn't he?
A Regalian soldier. He's hot, that's it. I mean, in politics, that can mean a lot. Which... maybe Clive got by on his good looks. Solidus, yes. Solidus Snake.
If he attacks us, we'll have no choice but to answer in kind.
Aw, he won't attack you. He's a sweetie pie. Heck, he's going to be over the moon about how you all saved me. In fact, I'm sure he'll even come to your aid. He's just that kind of man.
You're oddly convincing. I actually believe you.
Of course you do. Just remember, no killing my sweet Zeke. Got it? I know you'll get him out of his predicament. I just know it. Hey, wait a second. Why don't I go with you? I just miss my love so much.
Totally a good idea. Yes, why don't you come with us to this war zone? Although she does come in as a saint. Not exactly the most amazing stats, but it's not as if she's doing much. Or I guess doing much as far as combat. And 14 range physic is probably more than enough to do what she needs to do. Clive isn't even that cute. Well, he's the stereotypical dashing man, so I don't think cute quite describes what they'd be going for him. Congrats, Lydia. You get to carry the mage ring for a while. But if Delthea wants it, you better pass it over. Or Tobin, for that matter. Weapons and other various items, none of them useful. Well, rip. We could use more weapons, but apparently it's just like not good enough for Sejin looks like it has lived up to all its potential. Oh. I guess I wasn't quite on the weapons. I was like, what does that have to do with these weapons? That seems a bit off topic. I think Mill of the Deliverance has more respect for their weapons. But do you? Do you really? Have you seen that outpost? You remember that outpost? Yay, we found the peddlers, but they're not gonna have anything.
Ah, good day. If you didn't know, I am a traveling merchant. My packs are heavy, but I yet have room to deliver a single item if you wish it. Just give me a name, and I'll see they receive it with all speed.
Items can't be delivered if the recipient's convoy is full. That's not the message I expected to see. I expected the game to be like, Celica is a little, indisposed. I guess no one is likely to be close to promotion at this point for those who remain. Because Luthier didn't do anything that last battle. And Clive is, he did some fighting, but he still gets 7 and some change off of being a Gold Knight. Forsyth is a good 5.5 off of being Baron. It's just kind of sad for him. I guess there's no reinforcements that spawn from Jerome. Maybe not until after Rudolph. Or maybe it spawns from Rudolph after Jerome, I guess. It seems kind of weird that Jerome wouldn't be spawning his own. Not that I'm complaining, since Nui Baba is annoying enough, but still. Okay. Regalian Village. A Regalian village famed for its grapes. Vast vineyards cover its rocky hills, taking full advantage of the area's cool climate. Somehow the peddler knows that Zelika's bag is full. Yes, somehow. Are there even Act 4 spawns outside of Nui Baba and Almroad? I could have sworn there were Gold Knights or something that spawned from somewhere. I guess, assuming it's Rudolph at this point, but maybe I'm remembering wrong. Well, let's go get Zeke.
Jerome, sir, my report. The Deliverance forces will reach these plains momentarily.
So, the peasants made it here after all. Bring me Ezekiel.
I'm here, sir. You have need of me?
The Zophian rabble will be upon us in due time. Prepare to intercept them, and mind your allegiances wisely. If I smell even a whiff of betrayal, you know what will happen.
It's funny, his Jeroma stats are a little bit higher. I guess we'll put Forsyth and Lucas closer to the bridge. Can't remember exactly what happened with Zeke here. But I don't think it's your typical talk recruit. Actually, where is Tatiana, just in case? Over here.
Zeke! It's you!
Tatiana? But how?
Okay, so she just she auto-recruits him for us by being present.
I was saved by the Deliverance. Do you know what this means? It means you don't have to heed another word Jerome says.
Thank you, Tatiana. Now you have saved me as well. Men, set your sights on the target. We march on Jerome's army. Prepare to attack.
You dare? I didn't think you fool enough to betray me, Ezekiel. You know what fate awaits the girl now that...
She's free. And now so am I. You've ground the people here under heel and threatened my love. Prepare to answer for your crimes.
He has 0 luck. You better not die from a crit.
Easy pickings.
Leave this to me.
Allow me.
Just leave it to me.
Let's go.
Fine, twist my arm.
Watch me go!
Come at me, fools! Stand back. Just say the word.
The mother walks with me.
Allow me.
Nothing will stop me. I'll do my best.
Ha! Stand aside!
Oh, Ripped Green Paladin. Zeke's forces are doing
You upstarts have brought death upon yourselves!
a little poorly. Maybe you should have joined up with the rest of us before making your charge there, Zeke. That's safer against these bow-knights. Although they'll probably target the paladins first. Well, technically Grey or Python don't die if they get crit. By exactly one of them. We send Om straight in, he's basically invincible. Only Jerome deals damage.
I'm getting better at reading the enemy.
Well, more attack helps. Well, is definitely in no condition to go charging in there. That would be a mistake. One thing that's really nice is having 3 physics. Both of these guys are equally hurt. But whatever we can do to keep aggro off of Zeke. Even though he's got pretty good defense, that 0 luck could easily cause problems. Actually, especially since it's Meyer guys. Yeah. I guess all the other enemy or the other greens have lower res, so I'll probably draw aggro off of him. Wow. That Bonite actually owned the Arcanist. Which is surprising, considering these gradients are usually on the losing end of any exchanges. Even when the green guy crits, he still does less damage.
Ends here and now. No! Fate is cruel.
Damn, not quite enough damage there. Horus is gonna make hitting him with physical weaponry annoying. But I'm not too keen on having Delthea rush in there. Well, if this guy isn't covering, then it should be fine.
It's almost as if someone's watching over me.
It's just attack and luck, huh? Although I do have to say having 28 attack is pretty nice. You think the green ants are the red ants but without weapons? Makes sense. Not quite, I guess, but... Yeah, because they're a little bit lower level, so the enemies have weapons and possibly one extra stat point. And of course, that one extra stat point in speed gets them double, right? Should we fake and target this guy too?
Not even a challenge.
What do you bow down to now?
Actually, I guess it'll probably be hard for Zeke to get killed, even if he gets cripped by everything that attacks him. Since a lot of these red units are gonna be distracted by the green bow knights anyway. Especially if we heal them. Oh, rip green bow knight. We tried. We healed them as much as we could. And Zeke dealing 2 damage. Zeke dealing 2 damage. Because, you know, that's the best use of his turn.
This is how it's done.
What's this? I am a blue blood. A general. I'll not lose to such.
Yes, you will.
That got their attention.
Actually, the Gold Knight can't crit Forsyth. Skill variance on units is quite high. Does Beak deal enough damage after these Bow Knights to actually finish this enemy Gold Knight? No. Not without a crit. Actually, it might have been, had to be in 2 crits. Yeah, he would have needed 2 crits. Okay then.
Only daily effort is rewarded with blessings.
Yay! He's got more luck, so he can be crit by still literally everything we encounter. Also, that Blessed Blow looks brutal, because it lights the enemy on fire. Are we committing war crimes? I think we're committing war crimes.
That was a fine victory.
You must be Alm. Let me thank you again for helping Tatiana.
We're happy to help, General. I heard you were opposed to this war. Will you lend us your strength? Not a man among us wishes this conflict to last any longer than it must.
I'm afraid I cannot offer you an answer here and now. There's a village a ways ahead. I'll await you there. Until then.
Yeah,
Because we need to make you use the yes-no recruit box. Oh, I guess I didn't even describe the right thing we were fighting on. We were fighting on the Regel Plains, which is one of the Krieger-Regelian Empire's few flatlands. Described so well. Flower.
so cold in the Regalian Empire. Nothing at all like Zofia. When we first left Ram, I never dreamed we would come so far. I hope Ma and Pa and Nana are doing all right without me. I send them letters, you know. Just the other day, I got one back. They said I talk too much about you. They want to know what's happening with me, not you. But they don't understand that I am writing about myself. Or at least, I'm writing about what matters to me.
Oh dear.
Oh, look who's here! Welcome! You don't have to feel uncomfortable. I don't care what land you hail from. You got rid of that rotten Jerome, and that makes you a hero around here. He and Nui Baba from up Fear Mountain have caused us nothing but suffering. And who came to our aid? Not the Emperor, nor the Duma faithful. The only one who fought for us was General Ezekiel. Doesn't matter who he was or where he's from, he's a good and noble man.
When I first enlisted, the Deliverance was short-handed. And yet, the men running it were still all knights of noble birth. Only one of them paid any heed at all to my or Python's exploits. That's right. It was Sir Clive. He made me a lieutenant even when the others cried no. Then he made sure Python was taken care of as well. I'm not sure Python fully appreciates it, but that's a separate issue. With so many people opposing me, I knew I'd never truly be their equal. But the chance Sir Clive gave me meant something, and I shall never forget it. I swore to follow that man to the ends of Valentia if he asked.
See, Clive is held up so much in the story. He deserves a little bit better. Just like, give him +3 defense or something to his bases.
General Ezekiel, have you given any more consideration to what we spoke of before?
Now that I have turned my lance on Jerome, Rigel will not have me. But neither can I offer that lance to you. I still have no recollection of who I am, or from whence I came.
You've lost your memory?
I have. All I know is that I washed up on the shores of Rigel grievously wounded. I was thrown in prison and accused of being a spy, or worse. But Emperor Rudolph saved me. He gave me a name and took me in. He raised me as a father would his own son. And yes, I may have betrayed him, but never would I help you do him harm.
I didn't know. I'm sorry. Forgive me for asking so much of you.
You are not in the wrong. Olm, by the gods!
What's wrong?
Where did you get that mark on your left hand?
What, this? I don't know, actually. I've just always had it.
Is that so? Some time ago, Emperor Rudolph gave me what I thought was odd advice. He said that if I met a man with a mark on his left hand, I was to follow him. For that man is chosen, he said. He shall save all of Rigel, and with it, all of Valentia.
That's very strange.
I agree. But now that I have met you, I must heed my Emperor's words. I am yours to command, my lord.
Odd turnabout there. Like, no real build up to it, just same conversation. Okay, I think Zeke actually has luck when he's on our side. Yeah, 4 luck, which is not likely to do him much of anything, but he has 4 luck. Also, he appears to have lost the point of attack. Feels like a very contrived reason to join. Well, to be fair, the plot's kind of contrived to begin with. At least as far as the overarching stuff goes. Like, a lot of the ground level stuff is fairly what becomes standard Fire Emblem in these The more modern games and in between and whatnot, but it's fun with 90s era NES prophecies, basically. He also lost 2 points of defense. And 6 whole hit points. And he's probably missing other stats too. Zeke's joining us by his Emperor's command, but he's not giving it his all. I'm suspicious.
I got no love for Zofia, but I suppose I owe you a word of thanks anyway. Huh? Why do I hate Zofia? Because I pour my blood and sweat into working this here barren land is why. You Zophians have Milla's blessing, or bounty, or whatever blasted thing it is. You eat your fill without working a day. Life's just one big party for you lot. Makes me sick, it does.
That voice actor had fun. Are you familiar with a delicacy called ambrosia? It's valuable stuff. Some even go so far as to call it the food of the gods. Some say the sage's hamlet in Regal is the only place it's made. But I've studied the subject for years now, and I can say beyond a doubt that I've discovered the secret recipe for ambrosia and can make it right now. How about that? Your stomach growling yet? I'm just missing a few ingredients: yogurt, Duma moss, and an orange. Maybe those 3 things will whip up some legendary ambrosia. Do we have the ingredients? Alas, it seems you don't have all the ingredients yet. I need yogurt, Duma moss, and an orange. I think I used all my oranges, actually. No, I have an orange. Oh, I think Celica has the Duma moss. I remember picking some up, but I think it was from Celica, or with Celica. Damn, separate convoys.
Ezekiel says he has no memory of his past. Tatiana found him washed up ashore one day, badly wounded. She was nursing him back to health when... well, you've seen his face. Wasn't a fortnight before she was in love. Don't suppose I can blame her.
Are you all headed to Regel Castle? I see. Perhaps that's best for His Excellency as well. But the mountain ahead is cursed with a blight of fell beasts. Necro dragons spawn there without end, or so the travelers say. Even if you've the luck to elude them, eruptions often bury the path in stone.
How did anyone ever get tuned from the castle then? Especially like Berkut.
Ezekiel says he has no memory of his past.
Oops. Talk to her. Yay, drinking water. Always drinking water in here, I guess. 2 blacksmiths. Yo, have you ever seen a Draco shield before? Maybe. They soften physical blows, mitigate magic, and can even heal you. Just so happens my family has forged these shields for generations. My grandfather even presented one to the Emperor himself. You can't make them without dragon scales, though, no sir. You need no less than 4 dragon scales to make a proper Draco shield. If you happen to find 4 and want to try the Shield of Shields, come see me. I'll make you the finest Draco shield you ever did see. You don't want a Draco shield? What's wrong with you? I don't know if I've even... Well, I think I've got the 1 scale from... fighting the one in the Fear Mountain Shrine. Maybe? No, I guess it was a Gossamer hair. Whatever, we've already got a Draco shield.
Welcome.
Hmm, 30 silver seems pretty nice for 5 extra accuracy and crit. Probably gonna do something like that. There's also the temptation to just max out the killer boy. What else can we do? I think the Royal Sword's not super great. It's still... The last rank is a nice big jump, but I don't know if it's worth that much cash. This is apparently something we've never seen before. Maybe on Alm's Route, I guess. We've seen plenty of steel swords on Celica's Route. Okay, we're gonna make that Brave Sword. Which I'm sure Cliff will enjoy quite a bit. If we want to upgrade Python's Iron Bow to Killer, how much is that gonna run us? So we have to go through like 2 tiers of evolution. But Python feels like he's not really doing enough damage anymore. Even if we can curve shot for higher accuracy, it just doesn't feel like it's enough a lot of the time. Although I guess part of that's also his strength, so I don't know.
Many thanks.
He's technically just 7 behind Gray. And then the Killer Bow is 2 more attack than the Iron Bow, so that's like 9 difference. But then, of course, Gray's also got the auto-double from Hunter's Volley. Okay, single rank to steel bow. And of course, single rank to silver bow. That's a lot of silver. I don't know if we actually have enough silver for that.
Welcome.
I guess it's 60 plus, I think it's 130? Let's see. That's 15, so 115. 60 plus 115. I guess this is silver. Oh, rank 1 silver is also 15. So that's another 115. $290 if we want to make a basic killer bow. Yeah, just 7 mine. I don't think Leon's attack was super high either. And then Conrad you can't just compare, or you can't compare to at all. Alright, I guess I feel like we need to make a killer bow. So we're gonna do it. Alright, then we want to upgrade the Blessed Bow. We'll need to get more silver if we want to... Actually, hold on, we can trade in. For all this wine. Actually, less than I thought we had. I'm definitely not going to trade a gold mark down. That's a super ripoff. I guess we'll upgrade grays for now. We'll figure it out later what to do with the rest.
Many thanks.
Blessed bow said to drive away evil by setting it on fire. Yeah, holy purged by holy fire, right?
What's wrong, Alm? You get some bad pottage in the mess tent again?
Oh, I was just wondering what this mark on my left hand really means.
No surprise, what with Zeke's speech about saving Valentia and all.
He shall save all of Regel, and with it all of Valentia.
No pressure there.
Once again, voice actors doing impressions of each other. So good.
No kidding.
Wait, you don't actually believe what he said, do you?
What? No. No, I don't harbor any delusions of grandeur. But it's true that we're fighting to save Zofia, at the very least. So I got to wondering if that wasn't part of helping all Valentia. Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. In a messed up kind of way. Celica has one of those too, right? That mark? Yes, she does. So maybe you guys are destined to save the world together, or whatever.
Or whatever.
It has to be fate or something that the two of you met, right? Fate? I don't know about that, Gray. It's a coincidence for sure, but... Kidding! I was kidding! Sheesh, man. You're really starting to worry me here. If you don't laugh it off, it makes me sound like a lunatic for saying it.
Another great Gray line here.
Sorry. You're right. I'm not sure about the rest of it, but me and Celica meeting really could be fate. I'd like to believe it is, at any rate.
So, last time I did this, I had to fight the dragons here. But there's not at all this time. I'm actually kind of surprised it doesn't force me to do one as part of the plot. Even if I get Celica's stuff done first. Regale Valley, an open patch of land at the foot of the Dragon's Maw. And the Dragon's Maw, a volcanic region in the Regalian Empire's west. Also called Mount Dragon's Blight. The locals fear and avoid it. But it's like right in the middle of your country. How does that not completely mess up your ability to do everything? Regale Falls, Valentia's largest waterfall, situated in the Regalian Empire. It boasts impressive height and the sheer volume of water is astonishing. I guess that's why we found drinking water everywhere in the village. They can't farm anything very well, but water, sure, they got water. Droppable steel shield, I see. Oh god, right, this one. Who wants more witch summoning cantors? I know I do. And this other vanilla cantor is presumably gargoyles again? Actually, these bow knights not bringing actual equipped bows. That's kind of weird. Actually, I want to be. I want to actually use the lightning sword here, and then once we start having to deal with the witches more, swap over to the brave sword. But I think for dealing with this, Cliff actually wants to be using a lightning sword. Okay, we'll probably have our own bow knights help out on this side too. Because we want to make sure these guys aren't just coming from behind, even though we're probably going to have witches crawling up our butt afterward. Wait, where is... Oh, we've got units up here too, that's... That's a bit questionable. What else? I want to have Gray down here. I guess Stealthia should be able to handle things. As far as being ranged artillery. Don't want to break up the support here. Even though Zeke would probably fight the physical units better than Clive. Clive can also bait out the witches with the Hexalock equip, so it's probably better that he stays up there. Should probably flip the Mage Ring over to Adelthea for now. Do I want to do anything with Blair? Yeah, I guess I could just rush her over to aid on the right side, or maybe come in from above down here. The death guy will actually deal 3 damage with death. Gasp. Alright, Power Resilience we're gonna be. I'm gonna go refill my drink, and then we'll tackle this, cause with a Witch Spawner, I think this is gonna last a while, so I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. Okay. Time for witches. Actually, hold on. No, I think I'm gonna put Silk up here instead of Tatiana. Because we can spam invokes here to help shore things up a bit. So we'll do this with Silk instead of Tatiana up there. I guess with the caveat that then we'll have no physic, but we might actually... If we advance fast enough, Faye can probably heal from, like, over here. So it might not actually be a problem. Alright. Save and go.
Just say the word. Stand back.
Come at me, fools!
Fine, twist my arm.
Nothing will stop me.
Actually, do we maybe want Forsyth going this way? So he'll probably do better against the Bonites here than the stuff that's covered by all these death enemies.
Just leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
Yes, allow me.
I'll do my best.
The mother walks with me.
Fine.
Watch me go.
Allow me.
Leave this to me.
Easy pickings.
Allow me.
Okay, we'll see what aggro is on this first turn and how much we get from both of these cantors. Well, the top didn't aggro at all, but I'll probably aggro now that we got the Dread Fighters in play.
You have talent.
Although, I guess no first turn summons. That's nice. Sort of.
Sorry.
Who doesn't love a strong man?
Okay.
You're standing out today.
Don't worry about me. I can tell I'm getting stronger.
That's annoying.
Proud to know you.
This guy will probably try to attack Om now, but that actually opens him up to being taken down by Fate. Well, maybe. We'll see. I guess maybe, we'll have Python help over here for now, since it's not terribly safe for him to help on the right side.
Hello and goodbye. Congrats, you came in second.
It's a good first use of his killer bow.
You have skill, I see.
Alright, we'll have Claire flank them coming in there, since so far this team probably doesn't need that much help.
This is how it's done.
They're smart enough to move back, which is kind of annoying. Yay, witches, and a gargoyle. For some reason they really want to attack the one on the back. I guess because they can make room for the other? No, those other illusions are too far back. That's weird. Do those Bone Knights have different stats? No, the illusions just decide to try to all in on the guy furthest away for whatever reason. That's weird. Really weird.
Huh. Well done.
Yeah, I guess at least these ones are on the weaker side now, by comparison. It's 15 attack, 6 attack speed. It's not super amazing. So at least we have that going for us.
This ends here.
So I guess I also wasn't remembering incorrectly, and Om does have 3 range with his unequipped bow. So that's nice. Nice crit. You probably just need to let these dread fighters overrun the enemy. It's fine. Targeting the dread fighter illusions. Okay. And then the rest of the witches are walking. Seems legit. Damn, these Bonites are gonna be on the run. My own Dread Fighters actually blocked me from trying to snipe this Bonite. Could snipe the Arcanist? Or try to? I don't know if Clara can actually kill him. It's a pretty good chance, and then we rescue with, Faye. Yeah, I think this team's got things in hand down there, so let's try to make some holes up here.
pretty good.
Just say the word.
Alright, with that guy out of the way, Forsyth can actually attack some of these guys too.
Yep, I definitely feel stronger.
Also, these bow knights not bringing real bows means that we outrange them with ours. Sucks to be them. I think this guy's wounded enough that he'll run. Even if he isn't, Matilda's bulky enough that getting shot once by a bow knight with a base bow is not gonna matter much. Really, that one fortify was enough to make him want to come back. Definitely don't like that she summons first, because that means if there's any open slots, it's gonna be all for witches. This is well and truly silly, though. I think Matilda can probably kill that bow knight. Yeah, she definitely can.
I'm in fine form of late.
Very nice. Wow, we actually do significant damage through armored. When Alm has so much attack, you're just physically muscling through barons with a bow.
Take this!
The gauntlets are off! Bad luck, friend.
That was an entire level, 100 experience.
I can feel my skills improving.
I think you need a little more than that, Forsyth. Ah, no crit. That still gets Python chip experience. We're actually cleaning up fairly nicely, but actually breaching this when they're constantly spawning stuff is going to be pretty annoying. Especially with the actual biggest threat Cantor in the back here. Although I guess if we can actually get a foothold here, we can start taking Hunter's volley pot shots at her and eventually take her out. I hope they keep fighting Delthea if they're gonna do that.
Is it okay for the goddess to pick favorites like this?
Or they could just walk. Sure. Wait, why attack the Baron? There was an Arcanist there. There was gargoyles. What? What is my illusion AI doing? Oh, this guy's got the steel shield. That's probably why. So the huge gap in defense is still no real object for the sword. 15 damage. Is it 15 attack swords? Yeah, 15 attack swords that these guys have got. It's not great.
All right.
Hmm. Can't move Faye closer without not being able to heal him after, so I guess we're just doing it this way. Ah, not enough to kill him. That damn steel shield. Okay, well, this is gonna be annoying.
Honor demands I allow you to pass no further.
Interesting. Wasn't expecting him to move. That's probably gonna complicate actually getting at the canters now. Oh boy, 5 more witches. Yay, we got a steel shield. I couldn't remember if the stuff actually dropped off of green kills. I was reasonably sure, but it's been so long. Wow, the Dreadfighter illusions have really YOLO'd in though. They're not really providing much cover at this point.
Leave this to me.
This will warp Luthier out of the way. Well, I guess it's time to start making our way across the bridge. Kind of funny, we're basically providing a supply line of witch blocking here by having everyone in a row like this. Why is Tatia standing so far behind? Because she protects from witches coming from behind. Although we kinda don't need it as much now that Alma's moving forward. But it helps that her physic lets her reach pretty much wherever we need her to, even when she's standing there. A huge mess over here. There's summons from both sides all over the place. I don't think Gon can do. He'd need a critical in order to do enough for phase 21 to kill. Ragnarok for the one shot. It's 100% hit, so we probably want that more. Or the most.
I knew you wouldn't fail us.
Oh, there's Tempest Lance. Alright, well there's the crit. Which means Faye cleans the TI up. Or she would have crit too, so whatever.
Nice one.
How far do we want Claire to be up? She's probably fine, just a little bit behind Let's keep her in support range, I guess. Well, right there. We are making steady headway, but it's still kind of annoying. Because, like, Alm's not going to be great at fighting the witches, so we don't want him to get in too deep. So we only have the 2 witches over here right now, so that's probably fine. I'll just try to beat up the boss a bit. Will we see a fake crit? No, but he's gonna be so hurt he's probably gonna run back. Because we've killed off the Fortify Arcanist, so... should not be an issue. Man, one turn later, and I think we're not even gonna be able to get that much support fire for the Bonites. Because most of these enemies that would be vulnerable to them are already dead because of all the illusions. They chose poorly. Oh, he's still attacking. Wow, this guy has a death wish. Because I'm pretty sure between Alm and Faye, he just dies this turn.
Damn! You... I am bested. You fight... well.
That's what you get for yelling off like that. Maybe you should have stood in the doorway and protected your witches.
Who taught you that?
We did still lose all those dread fighters, even though I was constantly giving them healing. The barons were just a little bit too much for those illusions. Nice trade. Do -8 damage. And more walking. I guess walking is in style. We're gonna have to rescue the Bonites over if we want to do anything. Yeah, don't mind all, I'm just casually muscling through. Through the armor of barons. You know you're overly strong when you say half damage to arrows. That's not stopping me. Probably have Claire help over here now. So I think the witches are more or less under control. Or Foresight. It'll get here eventually. Maybe. Probably not. But he did get to take a Bone kill, so, you know. I think that's a pretty good deal for him. Yeah, if they keep coming out like this, at least the Bonites can pick them off. Actually, the Dread Fighters might run over and kill them. I think they're in range. Going for Faye, I see. Also, I guess maybe they weren't in range since they're rushing down all the gargoyles. Whatever works, I guess. Completely necessary crit.
You bore me. Be gone. Who's been naughty? You never stood a chance.
Casual 111 damage.
Fine work.
Pushing your luck, I see. Don't trifle with me.
Oh, good.
We are lucky to have
Tried to level up Luthia and he gets a whole 10 experience off of that. I guess these are wimpy gargoyle summons, but still.
preferred outcome?
Well, looky there.
It's hard being this good.
No more! Step aside! I was taught by the best.
I can tell I'm getting stronger.
Nice, Alm's actually gaining speed. So good. Huh, I guess Gold Knights can ford the river, but Bow Knights can't. Interesting. Fighting Delphia. Because they're so smart. I guess the Dread Fighter might lure Hestia out if she is baitable. I guess for certain definitions of lure it out, because she might... Well, I guess this other witch is blocking it, but... Otherwise, there's a good chance she'll end up standing on these supplies, and it won't be... Still won't be great. But since the Dread Fighters are buying us some time here... It's a shame I can't actually get Tobin in range. We'll see how this pans out.
Why do you refuse to us truth? It is incomprehensible.
Yeah, she's dead.
Well, look at me.
Why? I've done nothing wrong.
Clearly nothing wrong. Just summoning murder mages.
Hold, Delphia.
Huh? What is it, Lou?
Would you please stop fooling about? This is a battlefield. You've been acting far too brazen. You're going to get someone killed.
Well, excuse me for taking some initiative around this joint. I go out and wipe the floor with the bad guys, and now I get a lecture?
I'm not criticizing you, but showing a bit of dignity would be nice. For you see, the thing about you is...
Would you please shut up? Nothing I do is ever good enough for you. Just leave me alone, you big loser.
Pardon me? Hold it! You come back here right now, young lady, or I'll...
You can tell they love each other.
I saved this for you!
Wow, I'm impressed he pulled that off.
You make it look easy, I
was just going for the chip, but I guess there was that 25%-ish chance of each Excalibur critting, so... I kind of want to go back. Looks like Rudolph isn't spawning anything extra now. So I can forge Python's bow now, too, to be a little bit better.
Tired yet, Chief? Now we're taking on Regal? You work oddly hard for someone your age. Still, defeat the Emperor and the Empire will be yours, yeah? Well, better you than me. I don't want to be responsible for anyone but yours truly. Uh-oh. You look like you're gonna ask a tough question. Okay, I'm listening. Yeah. I guess I'd lead the damn country if I had to. I just don't want to have to. I'm diligent, not masochistic. Look, put it this way. I know my limits, and I respect them. Wouldn't want to disappoint anyone, right?
Python the Pragmatist.
Clive and I became close after enlisting in the Knights of Zofia. Our houses had cordial relations before that, but Claire wouldn't let me near her elder brother. On the battlefield, Clive was like some mythological hero. From the moment I saw him, I knew my heart was his. And for all his toughness, when the two of us are alone, he can be quite... Well, that is none of your concern.
And why'd you start talking about it?
Welcome!
There we go. Helps a bit with the hit issues.
Many thanks.
Really need to get more attacks in with Python so you can get Hunter's Volley, though. Oh boy, oh boy. Bow Knights. Oh, this is the one. This is the weird one with a whole bunch of long buildings, and I think Slade shows up. Oh, wait, my hero. Fun thing happened today while you were playing Map on Echoes. You were trying to feed kills for Faye with the help of Gray. There are 3 brigands to kill, Gray at 3% crit. Why did Gray crit every one of them? I see. Well, can't let Om show him up, right? He just watched Gray go. Seems legit to me. Hopefully Gray got some good level ups after that. Nope. So he wasted all his good RNs on critting. Gray, why? Some mythological hero with questionable stats. Yeah. I mean, he's doing better now, but I guess a good portion of that's the Hex Walk helping him out. The Last Bastion, an unconquerable fortress. How many times have we heard that? Hewn into the mountainside. It has never fallen in its long history of defending Regal Castle. Well, too bad. It's gonna fall. Next map, he did the same thing on the first enemy, but stopped after that.
This fortress is
Well, whatever
the last
works,
stand
right?
between us and Regal Castle. Good news for us, but to them, it's their last line of defense. And men always fight hardest when their backs are to the wall. Let's take every precaution we can.
Right. We only get one chance. We'll make it count.
Marvelous! Welcome, ladies and gentlemen of the Deliverance.
Slade?
Indeed, and I am dearly glad to see you again, boy. You really are full of surprises. To think a mere farm boy like you would become leader of the Deliverance. Or that you would now stand poised to claim the Regalian Empire as well. It's the stuff of legends, this is. Simply astonishing.
Why are you here? Last I checked, you served as say.
True, but that was in a former life, when I was still a knight of Zofia.
What?
You lot ran me out of the castle thanks to that Claude de Say's incompetence. So, I defected to Regal. Turncoat or no, they pay good coin for a noble's intelligence on the enemy. They were so grateful, in fact, they appointed me to captain this fortress.
You lack even a modicum of shame, Slade. How dare you call yourself a noble after trading away your pride?
Pride? Ha! Pride has never filled a man's belly or warmed him in the snow. And while we're speaking, Clive, let me tell you this. I've always despised you. You and your pathetic platitudes. Pride this, honor that. Only a naif believes that righteousness will keep a man drawing breath.
Which of us is truly naive, Slade? You're focused on not but survival, yet survival to what end? With no core belief to steel your spine, you turn tail in every shadow. Men broken by life's unfairness, who cast all principle aside, will never triumph. You, Slade, will never know victory. We will not lose to the likes of you.
Wow, Clive going hard here. I forgot he got a speech like this. You just wanted to share this pain, you need to sleep now. You're 3 hours late on schedule, alright, well. Thanks for popping into chat. Have a good sleep. Oh, platitudes is the new word for you? I guess it's not used too much in normal conversation. But it's, basically common sayings that are basically soapboxy. Sorry for not hanging out more today, you're very tired. No, don't further exhaust yourself on my account. That is something you hear all the time if you're into politics. Fair, which is... I guess it makes sense that doesn't come up too much for me since I avoid politics like the plague. Yeah, I'm here to entertain, not to make people extra exhausted for their next morning. Presumably when they go to work. I would feel very bad about that. Yeah, this conversation is very political between the two of them. Well, I guess political on Clive's part. On Slade's part, he's kind of just being a dick.
Clive. Silence. Silence!
I think also one of the DLCs, I think, you even have to rescue Slade as Clive. it, it's too bad they don't have that as part of the main story, as the tension was definitely building between the two. Alright, see you later, we're here. Have a good sleep.
This is merely the desperate barking of a cur faced down by a lion. Well, don't stand there. Attack! Paint the halls red with Zophian blood! Silence their lies, even if it means cutting the tongues from their mouths!
And then, because it's, look how hilarious this is. Slade doesn't actually have the boss icon. It's someone else. Guess he wasn't captain after all. This is also a heck of a design. Like, I guess it's trying to force you to come down these halls and get pelted, but it's just like, well, why don't we just bait these guys out instead? Blow them up. Admittedly, Slade has improved his stats quite a bit. Too bad that won't save him. He's actually got 28 attack, which... let him deal 3 twice to Faye. Oh my. Actually, we could maybe... can we afford to bait with Python? So if he gets crit, it won't kill him. And Python actually doubles back. And then, of course, same with Gray. I think it makes the most sense to do it that way. So do like bait with Gray, bait with Python, and in the middle we bait with It's too bad that Silverbow drop comes so late too, because then I could have forged this and the killer and maybe improved them a bit more, but I feel like it was worth getting the head start on the SP for Hunter's Volley to not wait this long. I don't like politics either, you quit about 1 to 2 years ago. Oh. That's, I guess, I don't want to ask too much, but, I guess you're actively involved in serving, I guess, or something. Watch your minimalist run, it's good Fire Emblem content. Alright, try them all. I'll poke, next time I poke into YouTube, I'll take a look. I'm assuming you're talking about on YouTube anyway. Okay, let's shift this Shobin there. And we'll keep Forsyth here. I could also warp Bomb in and double line this guy. Although, then these guys would probably shoot at him. Well, actually, maybe not, because they would deal a lot more to Python and Gray. That would be pretty funny. I kind of want to do it. Actually, I guess we're probably gonna need an extra turn to do it anyway. Because Silk is not gonna reach that far with Warp. We've got to actually move him closer. Or no, wait, I guess... No, she can do that from here if we're going center. Yeah, never mind. I got slightly confused. Yeah, we could go in and be super aggressive and probably be fine. Should double check to make sure we actually kill them. That would be tragic, jump in and then not. Although, 41 attack, I feel like that should easily kill an Arcanist. Yeah, we're overkill by about 22 damage. And then if we have these two wings out, we kind of don't care about left and right, like the furthest here, if we just want to push up the center. Because if we cleared these out, we can aggressively support here. I guess maybe not totally, because these Bow Knights are also here. But at least it gives us a foothold.
The mother walks with me.
Let's go. This is my strength.
Just leave it to me.
Just attack. Your defense isn't doing as well as I'd like.
Come at me, fools! Just say the word. Stand back.
Allow me. Fine, twist my arm. Ha! Stand aside!
Yes, allow me.
Allow me.
Easy pickings.
Watch me go! Nothing will stop me.
Leave this to me.
I'll do my best. I have a better grasp of how to fight.
Wow, pretty good first level.
I cannot allow you any closer to His Excellency the Emperor. Prepare yourself!
Sorry.
So sorry about this.
But are you really, Python?
Well, that was underwhelming.
Just a bit.
Hey, it was you or me.
I could warp Faye in there? Do I want to? Or going for it. This may distract the other Bonites from attacking. Python and Grave, we'll see. Also, hiding behind a box of fruit. It's oddly humorous. Very nice. This Python's the one who needs the crits here. I guess technically he could just hit 4 times? Actually, what is... No, I guess he'd be short, so he definitely does have to either crit or I guess get several extra or an additional round of combat. Oh, now you crit.
No. Your Excellency, forgive me.
You're making me look bad. There we go.
To make sure this is a kill. Gurry's making super sure this is a kill.
We're done. What was that?
Good question, what was that?
Let's see more of that.
Although with concrete defenses like this, he's at a point where he just doesn't care if he gets crit by an enemy Bonite. This guy's got 3 attacks. Alright, we can pull this guy out with Tatiana, I guess. Could have probably done it with Cliff, too. Rip Slade, but not really rip him. He got what he deserved.
Is that all?
We can also start pulling the left side with Gray here. So we do eventually just want to kill them all off. Actually, maybe even warp him in here, because then he can slide up and start attacking the Mire dude. So we'll do that next turn. And then we can have Faye sneak up on these barons. Surprise! Good job, Python.
Keep it up.
Okay, calm down.
Maybe we can sit this one out.
Feels kind of funny that my own Gold Knights aren't really too useful here. But it is what it is. I guess we can warp Python in here next turn. Do the same thing as with Gray. Pull this guy down. Nice camera. Let's get a good look at that horse flank. And yes, you'll regret this. Gets instantly crit. Classic Slade. No crit, huh? Not that it matters that much, but we get nigh infinite shots at him, but a bit surprising, I guess. Crit from Python, though.
Well, that was underwhelming.
Underwhelming, but still speed. Which is acceptable, I suppose. It seems pretty unfair. But maybe these guys just shouldn't have been Barons. Cheeky.
Damn, I'm good.
Sure, I should have gone left. I guess we'll reverse and go that way. As Delthea can just walk up there and nuke that guy.
This ends here.
Yeah, I could try to feed it someone else, but
Look at that!
I think we're good.
I will eradicate you.
Well, I guess Luthia is getting Luthia is getting the last laugh again.
Only daily effort is rewarded with blessings. That was a fine victory.
Okay, I guess we're actually at Rudolph. Surprisingly, we weren't slowed down that much by Hestia. And then Nui Baba didn't even slow us that much. It's still a slog of a map, but I definitely thought we'd be maybe just a bit after Zeke. So, let's do it. Regale Castle, built into its mountain surroundings, the castle is austere from closer resembles a fortress, a stark contrast to Zofia Castle's opulence. Well, this is Regale we're talking about.
Then the fortress has fallen.
It has, Your Excellency. I fear it's a matter of minutes until the deliverance reaches the castle doors.
Very well. We shall greet them with a sea of blades. I leave the rest to you, Messena.
As your will commands, Your Excellency.
Now go.
Your Excellency, wait!
Berkut.
Sire, why have you not given me leave to join the front lines? I know I failed you at the border, but all the more reason I beg for this chance.
A merciful leader may grant a second chance. Only a fool allows a third.
Your Excellency!
My army has no place for the weak. You'll remain here and watch in quiet.
No. Please. Have mercy, sire! Your Excellency! Uncle!
There it is. Uncle! Rudolph with, because he has an angel ring, that terrifying crit rate. It gives him, what, 29 base crit? It's actually quite fast too, 24. He doubles which means I think I'm gonna have to use that ambrosia on
That was delicious.
So now can survive getting double crit. I guess I should actually give him the Pegasus cheese. Royal sword. Yeah, it still weighs him out. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to give him both Pegasus cheeses.
That was delicious. That was delicious.
These silver bonates. Definitely can't trust Python to tank them out. Gray is even barely safe. So I guess we'll probably be spamming Dread Fighters and maybe seeing about luring them out. Can I genocide this? I mean, we're probably gonna have to fight most of the enemies. I think we have to kill, what, like half of Rudolph's guys before he actually moves? Unless we get in his range. So it'll depend. Whoever gets in my way is gonna get beaten up, but I'm probably not gonna go out of my way to fight stuff that's not Rudolph if Rudolph himself charges us. He comes up for a 1v1 immediately and the army stays behind. You sure? I don't remember that. Because I think on hard they hide him in the back because they don't want him to get gibbed right away, right? Whereas on normal he's like sitting up here so you can just kill him instantly with Delphia or something. You feel that's what happened to you, but it's been a while. Yeah, I remember holding them at the gate mostly, and I think Rudolph took a while for me. I don't know. So I'll see about luring these bonates out. It's definitely gonna be kind of spooky. It's like, even Faye is in... Well, not quite in danger. I guess she could double... or get double crit by him and survive with 3 health. Doesn't make it any less spooky. Also, hello, Yoshi. Well, let's get this party started, I suppose.
Brave warriors of Rigel, you have fought with courage and skill at my side these long years. But the hour of reckoning is upon us. Our empire's light is guttering. Now heed my words well. If I should fall, my final order is that you lay down your arms and surrender. I hear the young Zophian general is a man of mercy. If you have any love and loyalty for me, you'll not waste your lives this day.
That's Emperor Rudolph. This is strange. I'm not sure what I'm feeling at the moment. He's caused so much suffering, and I know I should hate him, but I can't. Instead, he just feels... I don't know. Familiar somehow?
Snap out of it, will ya? There's no time for daydreaming. We're at Rigel Castle's doorstep, buddy. We need you focused. Now pull yourself together already. We didn't come this far to lose here.
Right. Sorry, Gray. All right, everyone. Let's do this.
I'm glad that scene was with Gray and not generic random soldier.
Just say the word.
Just leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
Come at me, fool!
Fine, twist my arm.
Stand back.
Leave this to me.
Ha! Stand aside!
Allow me.
Easy pickings.
Watch me go!
The mother walks with me.
I can count on you.
I'll do my best.
Yes, allow me. Allow me.
Okay, so the Bow Knights and Paul. I guess I kind of remember that happening. Which is kind of weird, but we'll let our Dread Fighters do their stuff. See if we can piss them off enough.
Who taught you that?
All these Death Arcanists are like, yeah, let's chip this Dread Fighter down. Oh, are they coming now? There it is.
It's been fun.
The exact one shot. Yeah, they're coming. They're angry. Actually, wait, was I just not far enough in? Although, then who was... No, because he did reach me after, so it was just... Yeah, they didn't anger until now. This guy's just short of the wall, that's why.
Okay. It's hard being this good.
It's probably gonna get rough if the Bow Knights end up trying to rush us down, though. Delphi is not close enough for me to try to ever nuke down Rudolph.
Nothing will stop me.
Well, let's see what he does. All of his other guys attack first, so they might kill the Dreadfighter illusions off. And that would let him to either target Faye or They're body blocking each other. I don't think they're actually gonna take out the other Dreadfighters. Oh, Rudolph got distracted. And now Rudolph's still buried back there. How annoying. We could, in theory, bait out one of the bonites here. I think that's what we're gonna do. Or, do we want to do that? I'd like to move Faye and Alm up. Actually, do we want to do that? So then this guy would reach Alm, and then he'd probably attack Alm instead. Because what I'd like to do is block enemies off from reaching Faye, so that Rudolph... or the melee, so that Rudolph has to try to target Alm. But this Baron goes first, or before him in the turn order, so he's probably gonna run up and try to stab Alm. So maybe we just stay where we are? And then by putting Gray here, we pull any excess fire off of Alm or Faye onto him on the Silver Knight, or Silver Bow. So these other ones are probably going to still end up shooting at them anyway. I think that's what we're going to do.
It's been fun. Is that all? I knew you had it in you.
Because all we need to do is get Rudolph out of position in a bad place, and then Delphia can grab the speed ring and do a ton of damage. Actually, she might not double him with... Against 24 speed, even with the speed ring. Ragnarok's definitely not doubling. Would Seraphim double? 28, 23, no, that misses. think. Or no, it's 25. I thought it weighed 6 for some reason. Yeah, so she barely doubles them with Seraphim. Sure, that seems good. This delusion's untouchable.
You can't touch me! No! There we go.
Nice
Where are my
level.
feet today? Not even close.
And Angel Ring messing with the hit rate.
Hey, I think I got the hang of this.
This is how it's done.
Bye, Rudolph.
This is as it should be.
Yay, an Angel Ring. Imagine if he actually showed up with that Draco shield gifted to the royal family.
I'm proud of you, my son.
What?
I knew I was right to entrust you to my dearest friend.
Your friend? You mean... Myson? What's going on here? What are you saying?
I thought you'd have realized by now your true name. Your true name is Albine Rudolph. You are My one and only son.
What? That can't be true. You're lying. Why should I believe a word you say?
Be still, Alm. I haven't time left to explain. But I beg you to grant me one final favor.
You want a favor from me?
Take the divine fortune that sealed Milla's strength. Duma has become a thing of mindless evil. Use the blade. Destroy him. Please, my son. You must.
No, wait! Emperor Rudolph! Were you truly my father? Then I've just... Oh, gods! What have I done?
Stop! Please, no more! How has it come to this?
The boy will come to slay Lord Duma ere long. A fool's errand, I fear, without falchion.
Is coming here? Please, you mustn't hurt him! My soul alone is all you need, yes?
Oh? Then you will offer up your soul to Lord Duma willingly?
I will. If it saves Alm, I will surrender my soul gladly.
As you wish, Your Highness. Now, come with me.
I did notice there's a little more, or I did notice a little more foreshadowing this time around for Alm reveal, but it's still not really set up that well. You would still trust, or you would totally trust this used car salesman with your soul. And what do you have to lose, right? Get a whole car out of it.
Long live His Excellency Rudolph II! Welcome home, Prince Albine.
Oh, Alm, can I help you? I seem down? Yes, well, I suppose I have been ruminating a bit. It's just, what if Zeke's memory somehow comes back? What if he remembers he has another family or another lover? Of course, it would only be right if he returned to her in such a case. But I must be a selfish, awful person, because I don't want him to remember. What the gods must think of a sinful servant like me.
Well, luckily for Tatiana, she doesn't really need to worry too much about that.
Welcome home, Prince Albine. I am Masena, captain of Emperor Rudolph's Imperial Guard. His Excellency told me everything before facing you in battle. Afterward, I gathered the remnants of his forces and awaited your arrival.
He told you everything? Are you telling me he knew he was going to lose? That he expected to die by his own son's hand?
I am afraid I cannot speak to His Excellency's intentions. I humbly ask that you visit the throne and listen to what Sir Mycen has to say.
Mycen is here?
I was present when Emperor Rudolph marched on the Temple of Milla. I know the blade he used to seal her power away, the divine falchion, had long been housed in the treasure vaults beneath Duma Tower. though I fear I do not know what became of it after.
Please, my prince, visit the throne and hear what Sir Myson has to say.
Yay, a steel lance and a steel bow. You know, right before the end of the game. And a steel sword. Fantastic.
So you've come, Olm.
Grandfather, what the hell is going on? What are you doing here? Rudolph said I was his son, and now all these people are calling me a prince.
It's only natural that you're feeling confused, but there is no denying fact. You are the only son of Emperor Rudolph, scion of the Regalian imperial bloodline, and true heir to Regel's throne.
How could you? You knew all this time, and yet you kept it from me. You knew, and you still sent me off to kill my own father!
Please remain calm, Olm. Let me explain. Best I start at the very beginning. As you well know, Valentia has always been divided north from south, split between the two gods, Milla and Duma. But their involvement with mankind eventually grew too deep. When madness takes a god, man is lost. And where gods meet ruin, men die too. That is the plight Valentia now faces.
You're saying the gods are dying?
I fear so. Rudolph was among the first to understand the signs. He saw Duma's growing madness and knew it for a harbinger of ruin. But then you were born home.
What does that have to do with any of this?
You bore the brand, sign of the hero who would rise to save Valentia. Hearing that prophecy, Rudolph knew you must be kept hidden from the faithful. He concealed the news of your birth and entrusted you to me and Sophia. I will never forget the pain on his face when he placed you in my arms.
It's funny that apparently the faithful wanted to sabotage things. I guess in theory they'd think offering up the soul would do it, but I don't know. It's it feels weird, a little bit weird to think that they'd be at odds on that, because Jeddah definitely does not come across as a trustworthy person.
That day marked a change in him. He donned the mantle of one who would destroy the old world order. One who'd free men to live by their own power, even if they hated him for it. He knew such heresy would bring forth those who wished for his death. So for that death to come at the hand of his beloved son was a mercy. He told me himself that he could imagine no more peaceful end.
And what of my peace?
This is not the time for mourning or self-pity, boy. Rudolph's purpose now falls to you. The true foe you must defeat is Duma, as well as the zealots tainted by his madness, who seek control of Valentia. Jeddah
and is Duma faithful. If you do not hurry, Celica's life will also be in peril.
Oh gods! Celica! She set out in search of Duma in order to save Milla.
A passage beneath this castle leads to the Temple of Duma. Go, Alm. Go and finish this. Return the mad god Duma to the darkness from whence he came.
Nice and get.
His whole story was a lie. Alm's youth, his days of training with Myson, all were but calculations in a far-reaching plot by his Lord Father, Emperor Rudolph. Alm had taken his father's life, and that sadness would stay with him always. But destiny would not permit this son of the brand to simply walk away. Valentia lay yet in the grip of Duma, the wicked god, the war father, as well as Alm's dear Celica, who would become Duma's willing servant.
Let's be honest, what else are you use car sales whenever even interested in? Selling cars, maybe?
It's not possible.
We'll keep going on the cutscenes here until we have control again, so that we can set off and start fighting as soon as Wednesday begins. Yeah, but what would he sell them for? Money? Better be a damn special car for a soul.
Alm is the Emperor's true son, which makes him the rightful successor to the Imperial throne. All this time, all the effort, what has it all been for? No, it isn't true. It can't be. I refuse to believe it. Nothing but lies. Lies! 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 Is that an altar? How did I get here? What's happening?
Heed me.
Who are you?
Heed me, you who thirst for power. Call to me, accept me unto your soul.
That voice. Duma? Is it really you? What?
Lord Berkut!
Renea.
I've been looking all over for you. This is the last place I would have expected to find you. You always hated the faithful, after all.
This is true. But then I had the throne snatched from under me by some magical air. Plying the gods' mercies is what men do in hopeless situations, is it not?
I didn't mean... Forgive me. I shouldn't have said anything. Please don't despair so. Ohm seems a kind and generous man. I'm certain he'll treat you fair.
And I'm to be content with that? I wanted to beat him, Renea. To dispatch him and claim the throne. I wanted to make you my empress. And hold all Valentia in our palms together. But what of those dreams now? Even Raquel alone is now forever beyond my grasp. So I'm to live in this Alm's shadow? Throw myself upon his mercy? I would sooner an honorable death at the executioner's blade.
Berkut! You mustn't say such things. I never... The truth is, I never wanted to be Empress.
What?
To stand at your side is all I've ever desired. I don't care if you're the Emperor or a swineherd, so long as we... Berkut?
You too, Renea?
What?
Were you laughing along with them? Rudolph, Masena, and all the rest. Watching me toil away while you knew I would never become Emperor? Was every kind word part of the act? Every smile an act of pity?
Rakut, you're frightening me.
Duma. Oh, ancient god, I call out to you now. Grant me the power to set this land to ruin, for good and all. Take of me what price you will. I care not anymore.
You're going a bit twisted. Yeah, it's a bit.
Lord Makut! Lord Makut? Who are you? What have you done to Lady Renea?
Whoops.
Grandfather, what's this door?
It's a collectible. Someone owned it before. That's why it's used. Are we sure we're talking about cars or souls? Or are we sure we're talking about cars at this point? Or are you talking about souls now? Two are offering a blue pill and a pill with clown makeup on it. I feel like at that point it was 2 pills with clown makeup on it. Used cars and souls both fit those descriptors, so it's clearly a fair exchange. Well, Jetta's apparently not too good at it, I guess. He botches the whole process. At least Duma himself doing it makes it work with Berkut.
It leads to the altar beneath Duma Tower, but know that it is a path not easily returned from. Prepare well before you enter.
I guess we have Mycin in case all our other units turned out completely terrible. Which I think would be hard, but there it is. Apparently, I remember being told this too on the first playthrough, that apparently in Gaiden, Mycin has much higher stats. So I guess in that case he really was supposed to be a failsafe or something. Because it'd be kind of terrible to get to the end of the game and get stuck. Granted, I'm not sure what the game is doing for spawns now, for... For random battles. There definitely would be some possibility of grinding. I guess if not outside, there'd be the battles in the dungeon. I guess I don't know if the Gaiden ones ever respawned. I know the Echoes version loves respawning any dungeon encounters.
A moment, Prince Albine. I ask that you show Lord Berkut compassion. He weighed heavy on Emperor Rudolph's mind for many years. The Emperor knew that keeping the boy in ignorance could only bring him pain. And yet, the prospect of your being discovered was too great a risk. Still, Berkut was his nephew, and the same age as the son he parted with. So I beg leniency of you, if only to respect Emperor Rudolph's wishes.
Of course, in the end, Rudolph wrecked Berkut too. show Lord Berkut compassion, too late for that. I mean, let's be fair here, Berkut would definitely have not accepted anything from Mom. Here's a lot of compassion. He got ripped off by the used car salesman isn't a foul mood as a result. Are we just labeling everyone used car salesman at this point? Berkut at best would be a fake friend. We hate to see it. Indeed. Well, like, it's hard not to feel bad for Berkut here, because Rudolph did him pretty dirty. This is definitely Jetta's fault. I guess technically, if you trace it back, yes, it's Jetta's fault because Rudolph felt he needed to hide Om's existence from Jetta and all the faithful. I don't know what Jetta's plan really was, though. It's like, obviously, it didn't really work out too well for him, even offering up Celica's soul. I suppose that probably comes with the territory of being crazy and serving a crazed god. I guess it's god quotation marks since technically, for all their power, dragons in this setting aren't really gods. Alright, though. That's good progress. I definitely didn't expect to take down Rudolph tonight. Which might make things a bit awkward on Wednesday. We'll be venturing into the final dungeon, but there's quite a few long battles, if I remember correctly, to say nothing of the dungeon being pretty long. So I think chances are we're gonna have to split it up between Wednesday and Friday, and that'll be a bit awkward. Because even without I don't remember a ton about the middle part of the dungeon, but there's a battle right away that I'm sure is going to take us at least an hour. And then the final battle is another at least 90-minute one, because it is full of cantors. And everyone loves that, right? Probably do the final dungeon in one stream. I don't know. We'll see. Because remember, Wednesday is normally a shorter stream. Well, I aim for a shorter stream, and often it goes 5 hours anyway, but you know. Well, we're not going to Thebes this time. So once we're done with Duma, that's gonna be it. So I guess I better test the tank out, make sure that Radiant Dawn's ready to go. Yeah, no Thebes this time. I remember last time we did Shadows of Valentia, Thebes was like a 10-hour endeavor. I don't think I really want to be dungeon crawling for that long. Especially with, not really taking any particular preparations for it in this run. Granted, I guess it wouldn't be super hard to pivot the 2 killer bows I have in place to being useful there, but yeah, I don't know if I want to slog through 10 hours of dungeon crawling. Maybe another time. Should I use second try with no promoting until level 20 run? I mean, I'm fairly confident we could finish, but I guess I'm not the biggest fan of the dungeon crawling. Yeah, it's almost all random battles too, so there's not really anything to break it up. Could probably do it a lot faster if I run past most of the moves. I mean, that's what I did once we got about 60% in. Once everything seemed far more dangerous than I was willing to put up with. Because once we started facing those bonates that I couldn't outrange and had listed crit on everyone, I just didn't want to deal with the mooks anymore. I'm pretty sure that was skipping mooks for the last good 3-4s-ish at that point. Pretty sure I stealth past pretty much all of that. So I remember skipping some dragons too, which meant I skipped a couple of fountains or something. But I didn't really care at that point. I wanted to get to the bottom without encountering too many more dangerous random encounters. But yeah, I don't think I want to dedicate 2 more sessions to doing Thebes. I think it's gonna be, timeline-wise, it's gonna be a little tight for us finishing Radiant Dawn before 3 Hopes comes out. I guess maybe if there's a significant gap somehow, like if I underestimate or overestimate how much time Radiant Dawn's gonna take, maybe we'll come back to it. If there's like a couple of sessions in between. But I think it's gonna be pretty tight, because we're almost at the end of May. And Radiant Dawn is long. So it's probably gonna be kind of tight, just considering all 3 armies, and especially Part 4 has a lot going on. And I will be probably drawing out Part 4 a bit so that we make sure we feed the cats. Since they're gonna be at a significant disadvantage in the tower. We're gonna need to make sure that they're prepared. Full stop. Anyway, though, that is going to be it for me for tonight. We'll be back on Wednesday. Do as much of the tower as we can, or final dungeon as we can. Whatever we don't finish with it, we'll do on Friday. But I want to be done by the end of Friday, which leaves... yeah, actually technically less than a month for Radiant Dawn, so... that'll be interesting. I think I was initially toying with the idea of doing a story run with that as well, but I think we're probably gonna have to skip most of the story stuff. But that's fine. Normally if I do a full story run for it, I also want to do Path of Radiance before it too. Do just the full Tellius saga. So we'll just accept that this is going to be a challenge run where we skip most stuff. Maybe watch a few favorite conversations. I'm looking at... well, there are 4 possible raid targets, but it looks like... it's not a lot of people on. They're not... and actually Kron's not streaming. Gasp. Yeah, I guess maybe we just, go dead and over for the night. Alright. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Wednesday, and have yourselves a good night.